Okay, give it a couple seconds for ads just in case. Alright, I just want to more so make sure things aren't doubling up. That's the big thing. So, I want to test a couple blurbs.
Hi, friends.
Because I want to make sure I can actually hear the blurbs, but I want to make sure that you're...
I'm in danger!
But I want to make sure that nothing's actually, like, coming in twice. Those are loud. Okay, they're not loud for me in my ears, so I'm going to drop those down so they're not monitoring loud. Okay,
Hi, friends.
yeah, now that's like rather quiet for me, but I can live with that because I can still generally hear it. Yeah. Could be a smidge louder. Okay, so I'll bump it up a bit. Because I think, like, the Darth Vader loud is... Because I think that should be about the same loudness as the Rusty's farm is right now. Do the hi, friends? Okay.
Hi, friends.
Okay. Surprisingly, that one's a bit louder. Because that made it up to like 25. Perfect? Okay. So I can live with that. Alright, and then I'm assuming I'm probably going to need to do the same with like my my raid alerts. Oh. Wasn't trying to test that. Hold on. Hold on. Now this is going to be a little weird. Because... I'm gonna need to like start this off and then actually wait, I can probably, yeah, I can mute the site, overlay, and then I should be able to...
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. The what?
Might have a job for you. That'd be great. Okay, that definitely looked like that was rather loud on the bars. How was that? Was that too loud? It was fine here? Okay, well, alright. I'll turn it down just a smidge just in case. We'll do one more just in case.
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Okay, that's like...
The what?
Like just about to touch the yellow. So I think I can live with that. Again, still not hyper loud in my ears, but I think I can live with it. I think I can live with this setup for now. All right. So this job, you say, are you going to be sending it to me in on Discord? All right. So I think that's fine there. I do need to open this up. Okay. So it's listening to me. Okay. Are we actually going to get... Yeah, just checking some stuff. Okay, cool. All right. Run away. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the voice activated gifts. They are just not working. They're just not working today for some reason. I don't understand why. Because I still have the voice gifts. Nothing's changed about it. Actually, I wonder, can I... Is that something I can test? Because maybe the browser source changed for some reason, and I need to update something. Hmm. Yeah, that's not even triggering here. I'm... Alright, let me double check. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's still the same thing. Only thing I can think of is maybe they changed something, and because I have 27 reactions and it says out of 3, maybe that's why it's being stupid. Maybe it's like only accepting certain things. Like how would it test? Like, no thank yous, no nailed it. I don't understand why. Never named, not a good fit? Well, damn. Yeah, I don't know why it's acting so fun. I think it's done this once before. Yeah, it's just, Yeah, I got no idea. Alright, you know what? Let's remove Penta because we added in Penta for fun. Alright, down to 26. Do you like that? Runaway? Was Penta too many? I'm gonna remove wrong because that doesn't feel nearly as fun. I'm gonna remove Gandalf because I haven't actually ever used those. I know I use. No, these do come up. So, all right, Runaway. Do you like me now? No. The problem is that I don't want to like delete these and like have it start working again. Alright, I'm gonna just hope that it starts working again at some point. Need me still? No, I think we're good. It seems like the audio figured itself out and everything should be working fine, so I don't have to worry too much about it. I think everything I changed should only affect the recording, which the way it's affecting should be fine. But thank you, I appreciate it. Appreciate the help, because otherwise I probably would have been just floundering. Tomatoes. Less water, minus a minute. Plus 4 coins, less water. Now I'll take the less time. Minus 3 now. Corn. Alright, we don't have anything for corn. Reroll. Alright, what are we looking at here? We're looking for eggplants. Eggplants galore. Alright. As a general reminder, if you want to join in on the farm, command join. If you want to do some fishing, command fish. I've added in all the water Pokemon that I got to yesterday. I didn't add in every single water Pokemon that I'd want to add, but you know, I've added things. What are we looking at here? We need more of these and more of those. But that's working on that. Where are we at with? I need 20,000 for you for the last house. Right, you know, we have 10,000. Okay, let's see what we can. All right, got the. Oh. All right, that's all the houses. Alright, that's to upgrade things, that's decorations, that's settings, that's the bee stuff. Oh yeah, farm stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully I think that's just general stats and then... Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, Haiku's just another version of that. Neat. Alright, let's see. And yeah, let's go ahead and build another plot of land. And what are we looking at for farms? Occasionally takes crops to storage unit. Dog kennels. Occasionally takes crops to storage unit. Eats pests. Adds. Okay. Consume crops and produce fertilizer. Produce fertilizer. Okay. Animal feeder. Feeder bot. Waste bot. Fertilizer bot. Fertilizer facility. Actual fertilizer. To create animals? What? That's weird. Move animal. Okay. We'll have to look into that. We'll have to look into that. Okay. Alright, we've done LinkedIn. We've done Glassdoor. We tried Brain Trust. Actually, let's double check Brain Trust just to see if there's anything going on. But I think we're going to go Indeed today and hope for the best. What's the point of a wallet? What does that even do? Associate Investor Relations? What is... I'm an okay match. Okay. Doing... Oh. Gotcha. Alright, I see what's going on. They're hiding the application hubs. Okay. Okay, let's see. Create investor-facing materials such as press releases, earnings. Okay, so 2 years plus years of equity research, 3+ years of company investor relations. Okay, so that's, yeah, I would say that's great for me, especially with the amount they're paying. Yeah, I don't think I trust Brain Trust, to be 100% honest. Yeah, why would this be a bad match? I'm interested to know. That's in euros. Yeah. Yeah, right. Let's try Indeed, even though Indeed's probably one of the worst ones. Okay. It's a remote. No, fuck you. Like, why have a remote job if you're gonna be like, I only want people from these states? Fuck you. I can't imagine that this is gonna be a big deal, but let's see. I'm gonna assume that this is probably not legit, but we'll see. I do billing good. I should probably have my phone up so I can actually see notifications coming in, huh? That'd probably help a little bit. Okay, simple enough. Application submitted. Full charged bookkeeper remote. Sure. Full send it, baby. Okay, this is an employee request. Okay, would you be willing to undergo background checks as... Yes. Authorized QuickBooks. How many years of full charge bookkeeping in a multi-client? No. Okay. All right. Applicants are required to complete characteristics self-assessment. No. Like, if you need me to go through that before, like, you even give me an interview, no, fuck off. You don't get that shit. I have no idea what 10 key typing is, so I'm just gonna leave that one off. Like, I wonder if 10 key typing is like legitimately like one of those things where, oh, is this gonna be a work day? Please don't be a work day. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. Associate's degree. I'm 18. I'm an authorized citizen. I do not need sponsorship. Not been an employee here. How many years experience do you have for roles? I would say 3 to 5. Desired pay. Do you have pay? Let's say at least 40,000. Male, white. I'm gonna say yes. Denial, man. I don't know what that means. Provide the PMS billing software. What is the cleaning house? None. PMS. PMS billing. Oh, okay. Florida, are you specialized in any payer? No. Do you have revealing certificate? No. Is there any? Um, 6 month gap from form CV to uh, I don't think I'm gonna get this one, guys, but I'm doing it anyways. Not a protected veteran. No disabilities. Application was submitted. Cool. I have a feeling that maybe some of these are either A, not actually entry level, or B, this is a common problem with a lot of entry level positions that people put out is they're not actually entry level. They just want to pay entry level prices. And that's like one of the most annoying things when it comes to applying for jobs. How many years of Autotask ConnectWise? I've never heard of it. Do you have a dedicated workspace for? Well, we're gonna apply to shit and we're gonna hope for the best. Medical billing call center. Up to $22 an hour. That might be something. Sure, I'll be a loan officer. Gotta have sales? Nope, no thank you. Alright. I'll apply to this. It's 16 to 22. If I can at least get the 22, I probably won't hate my life nearly as much. 0. And I'd have to get up at 6 a.m. Or wait, no, that'd be plus 3 hours. So noon to 8? Yeah, that'd be fine. Medical billing required. I don't know. If someone actually knows medical billing, I don't think they're going to work for $16 an hour. I'm just saying. Because I feel like medical billing is such a very specific setup. I don't know. Insurance agent. $16 to $70 an hour for that. Sure, why not? I don't care. Gotta get my LinkedIn profile. Gotta go. Jambone! Jambone, how's it going?
Happy birthday!
I don't even know what my typing speed is. So, let's see. We got about another half hour of job applications. Then I might take a look at some of the thumbnails that we were looking at yesterday. See if I can't like make my brain think of anything else that I'm going to want to try and do. Mostly because like I was looking at them yesterday because like if you couldn't tell, I was like when I was looking at them during stream yesterday, I wasn't like loving them, but now like looking at them last night when I had to work on some stuff, I'm like, okay, you know what? It's like they're I actually kind of like them. I think I can work with this. I think this is fine. I think I was just overthinking yesterday with how much information I brought in to my brain. Other than that, what I'm thinking is to help take my thumbnails to the next level, which might help out, is I want to try and learn how to use either GIMP or Photopea, or some might call it Photopea, depending on, you know, who you are. I want to see what I can use with those to possibly like at least be able to like edit individual like elements where it's like, okay, I need to like crop this out, or I need to, you know, make this bigger, I need to change the hue on this, or like I need to put me behind something type of deal. And like I kind of learned some of that in GIMP, but it didn't feel nearly as intuitive as I've seen people do things in Photoshop. So I don't know if that's just like the tutorial that I watched wasn't very great at explaining things, or if GIMP is just not that intuitive and maybe like Photopea is a little bit better. But, you know, we'll figure it out. Okay. Typing speed test. Water covers 70% of the Earth surface. Which is why many people around the world struggle to get enough of it. Nearly 97. Only or otherwise Okay, but what was the results? 38 words a minute. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Move that. Okay, I'll just say 40. I'll be an administrative assistant. I'll administrative assist all over the place, damn it. Alright, let's see. Ooh. I'm just gonna assume every email that I'm gonna be getting here in the near-ish future is gonna be just like, hey, thanks for applying. Insurance billing specialist. I mean, medical terminology required. Nah, I'm out. Medical call center. Accounting representative. Okay, I mean, I feel like, okay, what was bachelor's degree? Fuck your bachelor's degree. Your bachelor's degree mean nothing. I got experience, baby. Why ask me how many years of experience I have when I have a resume? That's my biggest question. Like, this is why I hate applying for jobs. There's so many just redundancies. Intermediate accountant remote, no work experience required. Like, sure, why not? No, I don't want about new jobs. I have 3 to 5 years of experience. I have some university, even though I don't have a bachelor's. Like, they skip over associates, which is a dick move. Yes, the pay is acceptable, even though I want more. Alright. 19 an hour. Yes, I can do things remote. If you have Upwork freelance profile, please include a link here. Not applicable. Email, please. I understand. I agree to be contacted by text, sure, because I don't care, because I can always just block your texts. I understand. Mail. Wait. Share, sure, I don't care. So hopefully I don't have to keep clicking these things later. Accountant, sure. I'll account. Weekdays, anytime. Associates 4. Are you able to show me that you can create a pivot table, some if formulas and VLOOKUP formulas? Yes. Apply anyways, fuck you. Reason for applying. Help indeed why you're applying. We won't share your information. Because I need a job and a bachelor's degree. Isn't that much better than my associate plus my hands? Submit. Tax associate work from home. I can work from home. Yes, I do have a part-time. I'll work part-time. Any kind of money coming in is good money. Get started. I'd say 3+. How many returns do you complete? 1 to 14, because I technically complete mine. What types of experience? 1040s. I've only done 1040s. By second yes, I consent to text messages. Sure, I don't even give a fuck. Thanks, we'll be in touch. Wait, did you even take my... I don't even think they took... Asked for like my... You know what, whatever. Title examiner. I don't know what that means. Tax associate. 2 road remote. 55. There's no way. We'll play. Okay, so... Oh, sure, I'll apply here. First, can you tell us how you heard about it through Indeed? Well, what position are you applying for? Tax. Okay. So, as a remote, it's like lots of different. It's like, please pick all the software. Okay. Excel, Gmail, Google Sheets. I've done that in a hot minute, but still. Zoom, Slack. Never used Dialpad. I don't know what font is. Ultra, Tax, Fathom, ClickUp. Was ClickUp the one? Hold on. I have used ClickUp. Okay. I have used ClickUp. Okay. Can you tell us a bit? Okay. PC, laptop, PC. Multiple monitors, work desk, not the kitchen table. Single monitor, dedicated work. This work chair, smartphone, reliable internet. Oh, so. I would say I'm an expert. VLOOKUPs, expert with nesting formulas. Okay. Nesting. What are nesting formulas? Okay. Nesting formulas is like use a function as one of the arguments. This allows you to perform multiple calculations and conditions. And okay, so I don't think I've done a lot of that. So I'll say some expertise. We also ask all of our employees are committed to work somewhere between 30 and 40 hours a week. Great. Do you have any certifications or credentials? Remote tax experience? No, I don't have any actual. Okay. Christ almighty. Tax account, multiple clients. It's like I'd say tax preparer. My own. And paperless. Okay. Tax return 1040s. Hey, do you have prior remote? Yes, I do. 3 to 5. What sort of work were you doing remotely? Accounts receivable and collections. What do you like about working remotely? No commute and no commute and flexibility of work-life balance. What did I dislike about not being able to connect with uh, Okay. Okay, please point out any observations or if you have questions that might be... What? No, I thought this was supposed to be a tax associate thing. Okay. My big question is what happened to $20,000 from one thing to the next? Man, the difference between the accounts receivable, that's kind of insane. Inventory does seem generally pretty specific, undeposited. So it did go up a little bit. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm not 100% sure. Like, please point out any observations you have, questions you might have for the client. I mean, my biggest question, like, what happened between... What happened between November and... March? And that's the biggest thing that's standing out to me. Undeposited funds, that just seems like kind of just whatever. What's any reason for keeping savings? Number 2. And it, those are all pretty much the same. Clearly just bought some equipment in February. Everything else just kind of seems the same at very quick glances. Inventory fluctuations. I mean, clearly you bought more. Any reason for the large increase in inventory for February? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go with those at this point. Christ almighty. Alright, please wanna... had some crazy big jumps in payments from December to why did AP pull from January to, or from December to January? Sales tax payable. Gift cards. Be fine. Loan from parents. Whatever. Okay, so I'm literally just like, I don't like, again, I don't understand why this is okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. Catering sales, like, so that's just offsetting. That's discounts and refunds. That just happens. Interesting. So Austin. Actually, wait, no, because it could be just in-house sales covering the difference, right? Yeah, that's probably more of what it is, right? Yeah, just more of things submitted. Yeah, I'm gonna say NA. I like this one does not stand out anything to me. God. All right, I'm already like this is just so much, and I don't know what I'm looking at. So fuck it, I'm out. Like this is supposed to be a tax associate, and you're having me fucking look at goddamn balance sheets. Like this is two completely different things. We know no, yes. What was it? 19 to 24. Even though I don't specifically have payroll experience, I mean, I have accounting experience. Billing follow like feel like that's just fancy talk for collections. Desired pay. 21 an hour. Address. Okay, alright. I'm probably gonna have to take Penny out here in a second. Once I get this finished. White, not a veteran. I don't have this. It's like, have you previously worked for no? Are they related? No. No. Oh, okay. I thought that was just gonna just automatically put that. Do you agree to be on camera for duration of your shift, not including breaks, lunches, as a part of? That seems obsessive. Yeah, I'll take Penny out here in a second once I'm done with this one application. Have you reviewed the technical requirements? Yeah, sure, why not? Have you reviewed the physical? Yeah, sure. Is it okay to? Sure, I don't care. Okay. Swear to God, if you have more questions. Okay, good. Alright, and with that, that's an hour of job applications. I think I might finish off this page that I'm on specifically because we're most of the way through, but everybody give me a few moments. Figured you could do lunch while you pause. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, everybody give me a few moments. I'm just gonna kill off my camera so everybody can keep on fishing and enjoying the farm. So we'll do that, and then where's my camera? There's my camera. Alright, be right back. see. Hey, Raptor. Thank you for joining in. Did you do your fishy yet? No audio from me. Don't have headphones. Gotcha. Okay. This that. Okay. All right. Let me just double check on Kit real quick to make sure they don't need me to take their food away, and we'll go from there. Okay. I'm gonna give that a second to cool down a smidgen. Let's do that real quick. I got some broccoli, which wait, do we have? Oh, that's celery. Okay, no, we got broccoli. All right, what do we need? Pumpkins and tomatoes. I can work with that. Now we got some money to work with. Let's go animal feeder. Go feeder bot. Go waste bot. I think we'll double down on the animal feeders. Good dog. Good chicken. Requires animal. Ooh, I need. Okay, so. Oh, interesting. Alright, so we start off with the dog and the chicken. Alright, so Animal feeders can feed up to, what, 2 animals? A small area with a feeding trough for 6 animals. Okay, maybe I need the... Oh, okay, I get it. So I can have multiple cats, dogs, and chickens. Alright, I'll figure it out. Put in my 2 weeks notice today and went better than I thought. Nice. Plan to here it went. There's no way. Fuck you into it. I didn't want to work for you anyways, you piece of shit. I think we'll set up another thing there so we can essentially work through all of this. Mm. Okay. Above and beyond? I don't know if I would say above and beyond. I want hybrid. That's the problem. I don't want hybrid. I want full remote, Penny. Full remote. Wait, did I plant anything there? I don't remember planting anything here. Whatever. Someone figured something out. Hey, Penny, do you need to go outside? Penny seems like she needs to go outside. Alright. Camera stays off for a little bit longer. But I'll be back. And we'll wrap up job applications and then learning things / doing things. Okay, we back. We back. Alright, yeah, it doesn't really look like there's anything going on here. Alright, so it's 30,000 for over that way. Got it. We have a lot of space over that way. I don't know why anybody would need more space than this, to be honest. Alright, do you need medical stuff? Cause oh, I applied to that? Really? Oh, okay. Why is it already repeating shit? Nope. Nope. Immediately asking way too many questions. Okay. So that's actually it for that, especially with the fact that like 3 of the things that I wanted to try and apply to, I've already applied to. So that's it for that. So now let me pop this over here. Pop that there. Switch to this. Yeah, let's take a look at these. Wait, why is... Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, I see what's going on. I was like, why is there just a big... Okay. That's why. Because I shrunk it down. Okay. Actually, I guess if I shrink it down, I can just bring it down even more. Because it's not like we really need like the top half. Ugh. Don't care about that. All right. So I will say, like, after, like, because when I put this together at first, I was just like, I don't know. It's not really speaking to me. Like, it didn't feel right, right? But after, like, stepping away from a bit, I think I like this. I like this idea. Like, especially if we're going to be doing, like, A/B testing, something a little bit more generic, like the orange catches the eye, yes, you know it's a randomizer, you got the teams on the sides, that balances it out, everything's in the middle. Like, if you know Pokemon, which realistically, you're not gonna click on this video if you don't know Pokemon. If you know Pokemon, you can be like, oh yeah, this is Erica's gym, boom. Like, I think this works. I might play around with keeping this blurred and maybe other times try not blurred. But honestly, I think this works. This right here, I want to take a better picture. I want to take a better picture for this for the future A/B tests that I'm going to do. I think everything that I already have, it's already set in stone. I mean, I can always change it, but no, I'm going to consider it set in stone. I'm not going to worry about it. So we're going to go ahead and get a better picture for that. But I think as is getting rid of the Pokemon for the team, I think this still generally works. This keeps that like feel of me, you know. I like how this works. I think this is an interesting idea. Screenshot of something that happens in the episode, question that theoretically draws like that creates that curiosity gap or whatever, and then Eldering just in case people don't recognize the screenshot itself. Like, I think this right here, basic, kind of, you know, simple, but I think it makes sense. And then here, I think, again, this generally works for a good A/B test of even on each side. Maybe we go for a blur of the whole image. Right there. Maybe we do that. Like, I think that might be pretty good. Like, adding in that blur, I think, makes everything else really pop. But yeah, I definitely think like that still gives it that like feel. So I think utilizing the blur might be a good idea going forward. Again, with the lives, I'm not as worried about getting the lives too perfect. Like, honestly, maybe like in the future, maybe I go like a little bit bigger with my dumb face. Like here, I think here works fine because if I go any bigger, I'm blocking out Pokemon Stadium, and that's the draw. That's the draw. Here, honestly, I could probably go as big as I want. Here, again, I would probably generally just readjust it. And then like with these, I like both. I think this does make it a little bit busier, but I do like not having just like the negative space, right? I like that being filled. And then I'll just do the same over here as well. But at least that's my just general plan. I think I have a nice little setup. Obviously, what I'll probably try and do is like, I guess if I can find like videos of people like, this is how I go through the process of actually making my thumbnail instead of just like, this is what makes a good thumbnail. Like, I think that will be a big help, honestly. But I think we're pretty well set here. I don't think I need to really mess with anything at the moment. So I guess let's bring up YouTube. Let's see. Photo. Yeah, let's Photopia tutorial. Let's get that set up. If we're gonna do that, we're not gonna want the noises in the background, so we're gonna drop the audio so we don't have the dueling sounds. So nobody wants the dueling sounds. Okay, everything tutorial begin. Okay, in 13 minutes. All right, let's see.
Dear all, welcome to this new tutorial on Photopea, an outstanding free alternative to Adobe Photoshop to edit PSD files, manipulate your images, and realize quick vector drawings.
Just throwing it out there, like, I feel like this is an AI voiceover. Like it's like this could be this might be like an actual dude who just has like a really deep voice. It's just, it feels like somebody like plugged in their script into an AI voice, and just like went go for it.
This runs in a web browser across any device, from laptops to tablets and smartphones, and works offline as well. Catch the Photopea link from the video description below. The main interface opens with the possibility to log in for free by going to Account. To start working, you can create a new PSD document with New Project, browse for any PSD document from Photoshop.
All right, so just so we can kind of go along, which will be minorly annoying because I'll be obviously bouncing back and forth, but so new project, okay, and then social, print, photos, screen, mobile, ads. Interesting. All right, so if I go social, YouTube thumbnail, that's probably going to be a lot of where we're going to be living here, probably. Other than that, YouTube cover. When it says YouTube cover, does it mean where are we at? Channel. Does it mean like up here? I mean, that might actually be it, yeah. Cause okay, where is it? Oh, hey, look at that. We have 1.7 million views on the channel. I'm trying to think. Where in the world did I go to edit? Oh, customize channel. Yeah, okay. 2048. Okay. Yeah, so that's not quite right. 1152. Like, this is close for being the banner image. Oh, I can add my pronouns? Cool. Type pronouns. He. Oh, can I? Oh, okay. He. Him. Oh. His. Cool. If anybody actually wants that. Got all those set up. Add an image, 10 by 50. Ooh, okay. Video watermark. That might actually be helpful. Though I do have a lot of my stuff in the bottom right. Nah, okay, I think we're good. It's good. All right. We'll update that, but yeah, if I can figure out how to, like, if this actually works, we might try and do something with that. Because we could use a banner image to help really help things pop. Because this, But, all right, we'll keep that in mind. All right, keep going.
Or any image with Open from Computer, or go to Templates to pick any template ready to use. You can also drag and drop any file to start editing it, and open other files in parallel with File Open.
As soon as you put the plug-in on the Sonic, you're 90%, 95% of the way there.
What other plugin?
Each file gets its own tab above with its file name and in PSD file format. The interface and features are very similar to Photoshop. On the left, you get the toolbar with all the tools you can use to edit your image, Some of these show a white corner on which you can click and hold to expand the group of tools collected inside.
Okay.
On top, you get the menu bar and the option bar, showing the options for the tool enabled from the left. On the right, you have several useful panels that can be closed by right-clicking on them. To reopen these, go to the Window tab and select the panel you need.
Okay.
The central workspace is made of a large preview on the selected document. You can hold down the Alt key and use your mouse wheel to zoom in and out,
Okay.
and
Alt
hold
is
the
for zoom.
space
Got it.
bar key to pan around. To resize the document, enable the crop tool and edit the grid. Drag its nodes to resize it and drag from outside to rotate it. You can also click and drag to define the cropped region directly and move the grid by dragging it. To set the aspect ratio or the width and height, use the options on top. Then click on Apply or Cancel to apply or undo the crop. Now let's move on to image editing. Bitmap files are made of pixels which may lose quality when resized or scaled down. From the toolbar, enable any brushing tool and click and drag to edit the image. From the option bar, set the brush size, its hardness, and other brush options we are going to see. Enable the healing brush or the clone tool to make wide corrections on the image content. First of all, hold down the Alt key and click anywhere to take a specific point as reference. When you release the key and click to brush, such reference point is taken, pasting the pixels falling under the cross. The clone tool takes the exact pixels from the reference.
So I think this is like one of the things that I particularly want. It's just I need to learn how to, I guess, do that in a way where I can do it from one layer to another.
Whereas the healing brush applies the brush by taking into account the original brightness and colors of the image. To undo, make sure to use Control or Command and Z. You can also open the History panel to move across your actions in
Sure, real
order
quick.
to account the difference.
So wait, what's the difference between
the
this?
specific point as reference.
As a reference.
When you release the key and click to brush, such reference point is taken, pasting the pixels falling under the cross.
Right, that makes
The
sense.
clone tool takes the exact pixels from the reference, whereas the healing brush applies the brush by taking into account the original brightness and colors of the image.
Now when it says
To
the
undo,
original brightness and color of the image, does it mean like where you're pasting it? Because it does seem a little bit darker down there.
make sure to use Control or Command and Z. You can also open the History panel to move across your actions in order. For smaller imperfections, you can use the Spot Healing brush, which takes as reference the pixels near your brush. Enable the Blur tool to add blurriness, the Sharpen tool to remove it, and the Smudge tool to drag pixels. Whereas use the Dodge tool to increase brightness and the Burn tool to reduce it.
Okay.
Select the light range on top and the exposure level. Select the Sponge tool to increase or decrease the color level according to the mode selected from the top. With Photo P, you can also draw freehand. Enable the brush or the pencil tool and click and drag to draw, selecting the color from the left side. From the option bar above, you can set brush size, hardness, style, opacity, and flow, as well as other options from the brush panel on the right. All of these brushes permanently affect the image pixels and are shown as a single layer called background on the right. You can create a new layer at the bottom so that you can select it and brush on it. This way, you keep your brushes in an independent layer, saving the original image pixels. To drop a gradient, enable the Gradient tool and select its type on top. With the Eraser tool, you can delete pixels by brushing over any image or drawing based on the layer selected. If there are no pixels in any region, checkerboard areas appear representing complete transparency. With Photopea, you can also make vector drawings, such as objects and brushes that are defined by algorithms instead of pixels, so they do not lose quality when modified or resized. With any shape tool, you can click and drag on the preview to drop a vector shape under a new independent layer. You can set its fill color, stroke color, width, and style, and other options with the Properties panel on the right. Use the Pen tool to make custom vector drawings. Click to fix cusp nodes, and click and drag to drop curves until you close the shape. Adjust fill and stroke above, and with the same tool, click on any node to remove it, and hold down the Control or Command key to select and move any node or any curve handles. You can also double-click on any node to turn it into a smooth node. You can also transform any image into a vectorized object. Select the image and go to Image, Vectorize Bitmap, setting the options above and applying with OK. The image will be decomposed in several path layers, one for each color in common.
That seemed kind of wild.
To add text, enable any Text tool. Fix a text box by clicking and dragging on the preview and type in. If text is not fully visible, make sure to enlarge such box. Select any piece of text and adjust font family, style, size, font color, stroke color, and background color. Additional options are available in the Character and Paragraph panel.
Probably not going to use that too much.
Note that not all brush tools work on vectors. Right-click on a vector layer and select Rasterize to convert it into a bitmap object for editing, but remember that this action is permanent. The Layers panel on the right displays all the objects inside your document, separating images from vectors. Use the I button to show or hide any layer, and the Lock button to prevent modifications to it. You can change the order of visibility of layers overlapping by selecting a layer and adjusting its position.
Yeah, it all seems pretty straightforward.
The Move tool allows you to select and move layers from the preview. You can also hold down the Shift key to select multiple layers and move them together. You can also use Edit, Transform to scale, rotate, and distort selected layers. Photopea offers various selection tools that enable you to select part of the current layer under a dashed contour. This feature is useful for limiting brushing tools or for cutting and pasting the selection into a new independent layer using Control or Command and XV. You can select a rectangular, elliptical, or freehand lasso region. Alternatively, you can use quick selection to define selected regions based on colors in common. Use Control or Command and D to deselect. Selection tools can also be used to cut images from other documents and paste them as new layers.
Okay, so that's probably one big thing that we'd want to do.
You can also import stock images from the gallery panel.
That I'm not worried
To add
about.
visual effects to overlapping objects, select any layer and go to Layer Style Blending options at the bottom. These options include bevel, textures, strokes, shadows, glows, color overlays, and more. Photopea includes several adjustments to apply color corrections to your images. Go to Window Adjustments to show all the possible corrections you can apply, including brightness, contrast, color curves, saturation, and so on. When you click on any adjustment, you create a new layer that applies the correction according to the properties set from the Properties panel. This correction is made by the adjustment layer on the left and the layer mask on the right. This layer mask sets where the correction is applied by default on the entire document. To apply it to a specific area, select the region and then create the adjustment layer. The layer mask shows the affected area in white color. You can also select the layer mask and use the brush tool with white color to extend it and the black one to remove it. To save or export your document, select it and go to File. You can choose Save as PSD to save it as a PSD file on your local computer, or use Save More and select PSD to Storage to save it online on P Drive, Dropbox, OneDrive, or Google Drive. You can also use Export As to render your document as an image with a JPEG format or a PNG to save transparency, or extract your vector drawings as an SVG file. If you want to print your document, go to Print. Remember to save or export your work, because closing the browser tab without doing so will result in losing all your modifications. Thank you very much for watching this tutorial. Make sure to visit our YouTube channel.
Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Let's just go YouTube thumbnail. Just out of a stupid curiosity, because I want to get an idea of all right, so oh, okay. Okay, so wait, hold on. Ooh, okay, I like that. All right. Oh, okay. I'm definitely digging like this magnetic lasso because it's like actually like cool. Okay, so if I go too far, yeah. So if I go can I? That's interesting because like the idea is here. Maybe polygon lasso. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. That's okay. So we definitely want the magnetic. The magnetic is like going to be like the big key thing. Okay. There. It's one of those things where it's like it, depending on where it decides to like drop a square really ends up making like a really big difference. So wait, why is it doing all of that? All right, is there a way that I can, okay, no, that just puts it, right. So let's see if I, smart object must be, okay, so X wants to see the text images copied it. All right, so then, okay, so I mean, honestly, that kind of worked well. Then I guess from here I could just come here, select. Oh wait, move tool. There we go. Now I can just like move it wherever. Honestly, okay, I might be able to. I might be able to work with that. Get rid of that layer because we don't actually need it, but all right. Now, it's not that I want to crop it. It's I want to resize it. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, so we're not just sitting here in silence, we can at least have the sounds of the farm while I'm trying to fumble my way through this. Okay, but how do I resize this now? Okay, not what I wanted to do, but sure. Move. Oh. I definitely don't know what the magic wand's doing, but interesting. Oh, this is the whole picking by color. Huh, okay. Object selection? It's not the perspective crop, it's not the slice. Not that. It's like I know it's like I want to select this. And then how do I resize? Do I go image? Adjustments maybe? Vibrance, hue, saturation, color balance, black, white, photo filter, cancel, invert, posture size, threshold. Oh, image size. Oh, I'd rather have like a drag option so I can like adjust the size that way, not something like this. I think that's kind of what I'm looking for is because I want to make this more like something, you know? Okay, so maybe blending options. Okay, so then I could. Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. That's not making me opaque. Okay, so oh, because we're overlaying. Okay, that's okay. Not what I thought it was. Okay. Oh, okay. If I wanted to, okay. So if I want to color coordinate that, okay. Options. Oh, okay. I don't know what any of that means. Oh, reverse. Oh, okay. It's like what colors up top and okay. All right, I get what's going on there. All right. Again, I'm trying to figure out how I make this image. How do I make this opaque? No. How do I take this and maybe window adjustments? So brightness, contrast, levels, curves, exposure, vibrance, hues, color balance, whites and blacks, filter, channel mixer, color lookup, invert, posture size, threshold, gradient map, select color, replace color. That doesn't help me. So I can make myself darker. Does any of this have like actual transparency? Because maybe I just don't understand the terminology. Saturation, vibrance, hue, saturation, lightness, red, black and white, photo filter, masks. Alright, so none of that actually. Oh, okay, so it's. But every time I was clicking on one of those, it was adding something. Jesus, okay. I was more sort of trying to look at these things. Delete that. Okay, so that makes more sense. Okay. Get rid of adjustment. What is? That's not what I wanted. Okay, that takes care of that. Okay. Yeah, like how do I... Am I stupid? Like, I mean, obviously I'm stupid, but still. Gradient map? No. It's not that. Not that. Apply image? Okay, well that... Layer 1. Okay. No. Okay, so that didn't make it any... I want to be able to see through me. Or... Wait, do I? No, it won't. So, okay, so... let me think. Because maybe if I put this into a better practice, I can... Like get it more into what I'm trying to do. Maybe if I can do that. Alright, for example, let's bring in this. Alright, we bring that down. So what I want to do, I want me to essentially be popping up behind the star. So I would want this layer. What was it? The healing and other thing. Where were those tools? Blur, shape, smudge, dodge, burn. Type, no. Pattern free curve. Path select. Up here. No. Okay, am I... Because it was over here. Oh, here we go. So I guess we go... Healing brush? Wait, oh, select a source by holding Alt. So here. Then we... Okay, so... Okay. Then we Alt that. And then we... Alt. Oh, fuck, because I'm not drawing on the right layer. That's why it's C. Alright, so... I want to Alt here. Come to this layer. And then... Oh, shit. Okay, so part of the problem ends up being, like, I can... Like, it seems like it's ever so slightly down from... Okay, Z... Alright, so... Z. So, I want to... Alt... Layer... Oh, wait, shit. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Okay, so Z... Okay, so here... We... Alt. We layer. Okay, I think I actually have it lined up. Okay, I actually have it lined up. Holy shit. Alright, I wish there was an easier way to line it up. Okay, that's just smudges on my actual monitor, not... Okay, that makes more sense. So then we... Now this is where it'd be great for me to be like opaque so I could actually see exactly what I'm coloring away. But I think this is more of what I was like actually looking for. Okay, where did my brush go? Oh, hey, look at that. Why did it do that? Why did it? Oh no, so oh fuck me, dude. Now why would it do that? Let's see. Cuz now it's all oh my god, so it's always going to start at that reference point no matter oh. That's interesting. I don't like that. So I essentially need to always like start at the same point. Oh my god. So yeah, this is where me being like pretty much see-through would really come in handy, because then I could actually be like, all right, I actually know where I am. Also, with this thing drawing so small, like right here, I'd want to like bring me back. Maybe it just ends up being like kind of one of those things where it's like I have to just be more careful, but I know it can be so much easier than this. That's the thing. That is the thing. I know this can be so much easier than this. I need to figure out how to make it easier, right? Like, is there a I don't wait, did that do that, or is that okay? So maybe we hold on. So if we go healing brush, this layer, we'll just start at this. No, because yeah, I can. We come here and then. Yeah, I don't. Maybe Alt. Because if we all zoom in, that probably that should obviously help. And now again we're at the problem, so we'd have to come down here, Alt click that, layer this, come here, and then it's like okay, kind of okay, so that's kind of working. It's not necessarily working the way I'd want it to, per se, but because the goal would be for me to like appear like I'm coming from behind this. So then keep here. Healing brush? Or wait, no. Spot healing. So then it'd be like up and through here. And then something like that. Like, so yeah, I think like the idea is here. Also, is this discolored because of what I've done, or is it showing me where I've already drawn? If I select this and I cut, okay, and I cut, and I paste, and I Control Z, and I. Okay, yeah. So now that's just okay. That's awkwardly okay. Why is that a different color then? Okay, how about we delete this, paste. So maybe we do something like that. And we come. We'll delete that layer because we don't need it anymore. Okay, maybe we were doing the wrong tool. Because maybe it was the magic replace. Where we then. Okay, maybe the magic replace is not what I think it is. Because there's the healing, and then there's the two different tools. One was just different than the other, and it wasn't the difference between spot healing and the healing, right? There's two different ones. What was it? Oh, it's the healing and cloning. So maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe
up under the cross. But such reference, first of all, hold down the Alt key and click. Enable the healing brush or the clone tool to make wide corrections on the
clone tool. Okay, so maybe I want the clone tool. Alright, so then I want here. Okay, so we Alt there, come to this layer, and then okay, yeah, because it was okay. I understand what was happening now. It was more so copying, it was matching my brightness because it was the healing tool. Clone is like the exact. Okay, so I see what's going on there. All right, does this do the same thing if I unclick? Okay, yeah, it's always going to. Interesting. All right, so Z. So got it. Okay. Ooh, which means if I ever get a little bit off, that ends up being a problem. Interesting. I wish it was easier. Like, oh shit. Oh fuck me, dude. The opacity was right here the whole time. Oh, I'm a big dum-dum. Oh shit. So I could just drop the opacity there, come into here, fucking Alt that, hit this, and then we just like nice and simple. Now the biggest problem here is I really like a bigger brush to make this go a little bit faster. But I guess like we can go. I also just now realized that what I'm doing wrong. I'm following the outside of the star when I should be following the inside of the star. All right, hold on. See that? All right, so follow the inside of the star. Follow the feet. Follow the hat and the brush, and then we can just kind of everything that's inside. Cover up the D. Okay. Now, one problem is I did make myself rather opaque, so that way it's kinda hard to tell and make sure that I'm actually getting every little thing. Other than the fact that I think I went a little bit high on the one end, I think we're pretty good. Alright, let's go back to this layer. Casting. Honestly, not bad. And again, obviously, like the picture doesn't necessarily go with, you know, what I was going for. I just picked something. But honestly not bad. Now, is there a way that I can change like the brush size? Because if I can do that beforehand. Okay. Okay, that's something I probably should do tomorrow. I might start the work stream later tomorrow because I need to probably make a couple calls. But okay, this generally works. This generally works right here. This is a bit of a game changer. Again, I don't know exactly how I'm going to necessarily use this, but this works. This works. I just wish I knew where the reference point was at all time. I don't know if there's a way that I can make the reference point happen at all times. So I can always like try and line that up. Because I feel like that would be one of the more helpful things is knowing where the reference point is. So I can always just try and line it up. But I think we got something good here. I definitely want to learn more about Photopea, hopefully from some like an actual person, not just some AI written crap. But this works. That being said, I would still like to figure out a way to more easily resize with like just actually dragging and adjusting, not like putting in bumps and whatnot, but like this is close. This is close to what I want. Okay, so I can come over here, change the size. Oh, that's actually... Ooh. Okay, so, I mean, obviously, like, this is, like, a little bit off, but the idea here is probably... Yeah, because it's definitely adjusting not within the actual scope itself, right? But, okay, so that does make things a bit more interesting, so... Okay, so 60 is probably a little bit more reasonable. What does hardness mean? Oh, so it'll be like a little bit of a blur. Okay, so that is like solid. This is exactly what it is. Got it. Okay. Okay, so you can tell where I like painted over, but still. Yeah, I hate the fact that every time you let go, gets rid of the... I wish that the little like cross whenever you click, I wish that was always there, so I don't have to be like, okay, that's like I'm constantly trying to find. Okay, so this is probably the most accurate, like... Oh yeah, I just realized I'm also just painting this on the frickin' top layer. So that's actually kind of funny. All right. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. I think we have a kind of an idea of how to make that work. Now I'm kind of wondering if I can make this work in GIMP. Just do something incredibly similar. Because the first things I'm going to want to see is... Convert, I don't care. Alright, so it did that. Now, I know it has a whole bunch of... I think the problem with this is it doesn't have the cool... like auto select. You have free select and all that, but you don't get the magnetic select, which I think automatically just kind of kills this whole thing, because that ends up just being a whole other thing you have to do. Because I know this has the whole healing and... Oh, it's probably this one, right? Yeah, because it has clone and heal. Ooh, what's perspective clone? What is perspective clone? Wait, what? Alt. Alright, I have no idea what this is doing. But if I... Okay, so say I wanted the clone, and I want to clone my thumb for whatever reason. So I would what? Alt click... Or is it control in this? Oh, it's control. See, that at least has that marker always there. So I know where that's at. So it might actually be easier to do it in here. It might actually be easier to do it in here. And I can just adjust the size of the brush. And then... Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think learning some little things in Photopea might actually help me out in GIMP. I think there's gonna be maybe some things in Photopea that can probably work better for me in there than it will in here. No, granted, 20 bucks. I'm still gonna just use background mover for any of like the dumb pictures that I take to make my life easier. But I can. Okay, all right. I think we have ideas. All right. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. All right. Can you give me a better, like, not? Easily. Okay, honestly, that would probably be pretty useful information to have. Ooh, trying that. We got some new bushes. Alright, we got new bushes. Get those. You know what? Another got a whole another bush. Let's get another beehive up in here. And you know what? I will also do another butterfly thingy because I don't know. And just because another berry bot. Because I have no idea how any of this actually works. I'm just gonna fly by the seat of my pants. And let's go ahead and open up that up. Okay. Also, while I'm here and thinking about it, settings, audio. All right, turn that down so we're not getting the dueling. All right. This could actually be helpful.
Alright, what's going on, guys? This video is going to be an extremely simple and easy to understand, basically tutorial, I guess, of Photopea's magic AI replacement tool. And if you don't really know what this is, the best way that I can kind of describe it is, I'm sure pretty much all of you would have heard of Photoshop's generative fill, and this is basically Photopea's take on that exact same type of tool. So the two main functions that you're going to get out of this is, number one, you can remove something. So if you have a human in the frame and you want to remove the whole human, or there's an object that you want to take out of the frame without distorting the background.
Okay, what did you get?
And that's
Let's
the
see what
first
you
use
get.
case. The second use case is if you actually want to replace said object with something else. So maybe you want to replace a tree with like a building or something like that. Those are the two main use cases. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. And it's extremely easy. So
okay,
let's get into it. So obviously the first thing that you guys are going to want to do is
but how's it going, Doc? How is your Thursday?
www.photopea.com. I don't know if it's Photopea or Photopea, but I'm just saying Photopea. If you don't want to, type it in yourself, I'll have a link in the description so you can just follow that. Now, once you're here, you're going to want to open up whatever image that you want to work on. So I'm just going to click open from computer, and I'm going to open up this beautiful cake right here. Now, once we're in here, on the left sidebar, you're going to see a bunch of different tools. We don't need to focus.
All right, everybody, give me a few moments. I'll throw on clippy clips, seeing as I already have the one thing turned off. But I'll be right back. And funny enough, the two beans for us reaching our $50 goal that I'm going to be eating are either going to be stink bug or toasted marshmallow. It's going to be either a mix or it's going to be both of one. I really hope it's not double stink bug because I feel like that'll be a bad time. Oh god, I'm pretty sure it's double stink bug. Oh. 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 The things I do for donations. Oh. Wait for that to activate. Oh, cool. I teleported my swords back to me. Good. Alright. Step 1 to Lord's Zumba class. Order Taco Bell. Step 2.
No, that's shitty.
All the Taco Bell. Step 3. And step 4. Profit.
I'm pretty sure step 3 is sit on the toilet and wonder why you ate all that Taco Bell.
Exactly. That leads to step 4. Profit.
I don't awesome for Taco Bell, baby.
Yeah, but you get all the stuff out of your body, you lose weight. Zumba class complete.
Do you even know what Zumba is?
Yeah, you Zumba through all that Taco Bell. Taco Bell, sponsor me. I'm like your biggest fan. Excuse me? Can I hit this man, please?
Look out! Don't get too close to him!
Hello? Game? Okay.
Alert to arms!
Pretty sure you shouldn't be allowed to alert to arms when I'm beating your head in, but you know, whatever. It's not my game to design. You down helps. Oh. I did not want to dodge backwards. Alright, it's getting to the point where gravity is going to be my enemy for this stream. 10 out of 10. Gravity not liking me today. The fact that these things are not... Oh my god, what is this nonsense? I'm literally getting screwed by game mechanics here. Thank you, Jesus. That was awful. And we're gonna... Wow, okay. Oh. Okay, Ryko. Thank you for showing up. Ultra Ball. What? No. No way. Holy crap. What are the odds? What are the first time we encounter Ryko after catching Entei? What? Okay, Penny's just out there sunbathing, so I just need to keep an eye out, or an ear out for when she starts barking. But alright, managed to work a bit today. Nice. Makeup, nice. Although it was technically my plan all along to work. Gotcha, okay. Fell asleep as soon as I got home, just woke up again. Honestly, sounds like a pretty good day.
On any of that, because the one thing that we're worried about today is the magic AI replacement, whatever it's called, magic replacement tool. So that you click on that. If you don't know, you right click, drag, I mean not drag, just click on the one that says magic replace. The one good thing that I forgot to mention, guys, about this, or the best thing I guess, is the fact that if you want to use the Photoshop generative fill, it's going to cost you a bunch of money. It's not really worth it, especially when you have tools like this that are out now. So it's pretty much the exact same thing and you're getting it for free. Now, once we have that selected, all you want to do is basically select whatever it is that you want to either remove. Before you get started on any work, just so you make sure that you don't you know, mess up your original image, it's just safe practice to do Control J on your keyboard, and it basically just duplicates the layer. And then all you want to do is you want to work on the layer that's been duplicated rather than the original layer. So we're going to go ahead and work on layer 1. We're going to do what I just said, come through and select everything. You don't need to be too careful, to be honest with you. Most of the time it'll autocorrect. Now once you're here, you'll see in the top window this kind of toolbar at the top. There's a couple different options right here. The first thing that I want to explain is that when you click on these 3 dots, it's going to come up with a bunch of different settings. Now for the vast majority of you, just the checkbox that says use default settings is going to be all that you need to do. But let me go ahead and kind of briefly explain everything on here. Now, the first setting, which is model, it's going to be the AI model that you're using to either remove or replace whatever you selected, okay? So you've got stable diffusion. This one's going to be best for kind of, it's really versatile. It's if you have artistic work, if you have, you know, maybe cartoon or like just things that aren't photorealistic, okay? And the reason why I say that is because the other 3 options right here, you've got realistic vision, you've got absolute reality, and you've got dream shaper. All 3 of them kind of specialize more in the more realistic side of things. Obviously, the 2 middle ones are the most realistic. Dream shaper can kind of be a little bit more versatile as well. So that's the simple explanation for all that. The negative prompt is basically, you want to replace a human with a building, but you want to make sure that for whatever reason the AI doesn't include another human. So then in the negative prompt, you'd literally just type human, and that way the AI knows that, okay, I don't want any humans or anything like that in the result. The next thing is going to be guidance. Guidance is basically just prompt adherence. So it's, you know, how well the AI system listens to whatever it is that you prompt. Default is 6. That's pretty much all you're ever going to need. Steps is how many steps that the AI model goes through before it comes to the final conclusion. Again, 20 steps is going to be fine. Just for example, if you were to do one step, it would mean that it only has one iteration that it goes through before it comes to the final conclusion. Sampler, to be honest, I don't even know what this is. I'm not even going to try to explain it. I think it's all just the same stuff, to be honest with you. Just click on the default, it's fine. We're going to use default everything for this example because there's no reason not to. Apologies guys, I had to restart my browser really quick, but let me go ahead and do the selection one more time. We've gone ahead and explained everything now, so we know what everything does. Now we've got the selection, let's click on remove. Keep in mind guys, I'll just explain this really quick. Whenever you use this tool, you're going to have to watch maybe like 10 to 20 seconds of ads, but I mean it beats having to spend whatever, you know, extortionate amount of money it is for Photoshop.
I mean, I'll watch an ad for
fill. So we gone ahead and we finished the first ad here.
Services.
I mean, usually I'd skip this, but I mean the ads are pretty much done by the time I just finished yapping. So you just seen we did 10 seconds of ads, and now it'll be probably.
This might sound somewhat strange, but I'm a volunteer worker. So yeah, the work program I'm in says I have to work Wednesdays, but I can work there whenever I want / am Oh, interesting. Huh. So it's pretty much you work Wednesdays, like that's your like guaranteed, that's when you go in, that's when you have to be there to cover your required duties, I guess. And then you can just work more if you want to. Now, do they limit the amount you can work? Because I mean, obviously, I don't know how things work over there. Like, I'm assuming they like you guys have so you can just work as much as you want. Like, do they have things like overtime? Do they try and limit you on overtime? Is it pretty much just like you get paid for 40 hours? Then if you want to go above and beyond, cool beans, or like. Because that's interesting. Ayo, Buddha. How's it going? Thank you for stopping over on the YouTube.
Like 5-10 seconds.
How you been?
In order for this to finish.
How are you enjoying Night Rain last night? I was doing a lurky loose.
And just like that, the most perfect removal, I guess, ever. So the blueberries are gone right there. Let me go back to the base layer. And one thing I want to make really clear to you guys, okay, is that whenever you're doing this removal or replacement tool, make sure that you have the base layer selected, okay? Because some glitches can happen if you have, for example, if you do the removal or replacement on the empty background layer, then you're technically not actually selecting anything, okay? So just make sure you have the base layer selected. Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to get rid of that, and we're going to do a replacement example. So my mouse is so sensitive. Okay, let's do the exact same thing.
Love Night Rain, lots of fun,
here.
but
honestly, that was
random
a really
suck.
bad selection.
Understand? I mean, that's any multiplayer game,
Let me
right?
replace the blueberries.
That's why I hate doing multiplayer anymore. It's just playing with randos is just awful.
So let's go ahead and click replace, and this time I'll be with you guys once the ads are finished. So give me 1 second. Alright guys, ads just finished. Let's see if we can replace these blueberries with the strawberries in a way that
you said raspberries, sir.
Okay, it glitched out a little bit here, I'll be completely honest, but I feel like I didn't do the best selection, but I'm not going to do it again. You guys understand the point, okay? This was the blueberries.
I think I did a good enough job. It's just raspberries.
This is with neither of them on, okay? We'll keep those 2 layers there just so I can show you guys everything at the end. Now, what I want to do is I want to move on to a bigger example. So I kind of showed you guys how it looks when we're just replacing kind of small objects, that type of stuff. But what if it's like, I guess, the subject of the whole image? So this time I'm not going to do the removal. I'm going to go straight to the replacement because I don't want to repeat everything again.
Paid.
But
not
I
yet.
Want to show you guys
okay, there might be a situation soonish where I get paid. Okay, which means I will have actual work hours as well. But that's depending on a few things. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
You can see at the top corner, right? Well, not really corner, but you can see at the top.
Okay, so probably getting in those extra hours and whatnot.
And the reason why is you'll see when I make the selection right here, okay, you'll see that the edges get kind of
it's like getting those extra hours, then people go.
And the reason why we do that
going in all that fun jazz. It's like to possibly give you that extra
proper rectangle.
People like, yeah, this is
when the generation
happens. Like, this is a good person. We want to hire them for realsies. They put in the effort. Yeah, so what I've been trying to do ever since my contract job finished up is I'm trying to like learn little bits of things. I've learned a little bit like I guess kind of like the like psychology behind thumbnails, and I think I have like some ideas of like how I want to like kind of do things kind of going forward, sort of type of deal. Now I'm trying to learn like better ways to like Photoshop or I guess in this case Photopea and GIMP, because your boy ain't paying for Photoshop.
or hard
Like
line.
I thought
where
that
people
I will say I
realize
thought
that something
this was going to be
edited in,
more
it's
of
not,
a like
know,
this is how
really
you
the
do it
most seamless
yourself, but this
integration.
is more of
So
like
we
an
add a little
AI
bit of
tool in
feathering
photo
there to make
PS.
it a
So it's
little
like
bit
okay,
less
I guess we'll just watch
noticeable.
it.
Now we need to click on the magic replacement tool again, and this time we're going to say, let's just say strawberry cake, and then let's go ahead and click on replace. And while those ads are running, guys, let me just use this as a great opportunity to show you guys we do have a free community. I'll leave it in the link down in the description.
practice my
Up to
thumbnails.
517 users right now, which is pretty gangster if I do say so myself.
I
But
would
if you guys enter the
honestly I wouldn't want to
community,
put
come
you
on
through
over
that in
to
Buddha.
the Learn
I'm not gonna lie.
now.
It's like
You've got
I'm
access to, as it says, a bunch
like
of
just
free
to give you an example, like because obviously I don't like I'm not in like that level yet, but it's like this is something like I'm going for a little bit more like just generic, like a little bit of the orange color like fits the color of the channel and it's a little eye popping, eye catching. This is more of like a generic thing. I do want to get a better picture here so I'm not nearly as blurry. I like the idea of like just my Elden Ring thing here where it's like get a nice screen cap of something that's going on in the game and then like throwing in just a couple of words on screen to make people curious. And then like this run right here again, a little bit more generic, me character. Yeah, well, I'm terrible at them. I just copy and paste stuff in Canva and add text. Like I can tell you right now, like I'll never be. I mean, I don't want to say never, but as of right now, I'm definitely nowhere near as good as Sharp is. Sharp is good at thumbnails. I am just flying by the seat of my pants. But like now that I have like an idea of like, it's like you want like either color to pop or you want there to be like that right amount of negative space where it's like you're different than the other thumbnails that are going to be popping up. There's like things in like the rule of thirds, which I didn't know anything about, where it's like you cut pretty much what the thumbnail you're looking at into thirds and like kind of like try and make sure everything's nice and balanced out. The psychology about like having a picture of yourself in the thumbnail versus not. It's like having yourself in it when you're not necessarily a recognizable content creator doesn't matter. Could help, could not help, because a lot of people they see somebody that they just don't know, they're not immediately going like, I was like, I'm gonna trust that person, so that they're not clicking on it because of you. But I don't know. It's a whole thing. But I'm just like I'm trying to like I guess glean certain things from like the different videos and things that I'm watching and seeing how I can possibly apply them and see how I can maybe make them work for me. Again, still at the end of the day, flying by the seat of my pants. You're good.
I guess you're gonna miss the
Umber
panty
glue.
raid. The what?
I didn't even know you went live. Twitch, why didn't you tell me Umber Glue went live? Well, welcome on in, Raiders. Umber Glue, what were you getting up to? Let me get you a real shout out so I can actually see. Were you doing more RuneScape? Ooh, doing more Dark Souls. Hell yeah, I love that. Are you still... Is muted? Not muted. No mute. Yeah, no, not muted. I just don't have any background music on at the moment. But yeah. I beat Ornstein and Smoke. Nice! Beating Ornstein and Smoke. Love to hear that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now the real question is, was it easier this time around on New Game Plus, or was it easier the first time on just regular New Game? Now it is 4 Kings so I can get the Kaith ending? So much easier this time? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm sitting here trying to think. I don't know all the different endings for Dark Souls. As far as I know, there's only the 2 endings. There's the... Oh, my audio switched during the raid. Oh, technology. But how's it going, Salty? How is your Thursday? But no, I love that for you, Umber. I'm so glad that Ornstein and Smoke went so much easier from you. You can side with the other Oh crap, that's right. I forgot that there's a whole second serpent. It's the same ending, but it's the same ending, but walking away is what the serpent wants. Got it. Okay. All right, I was gonna say, I know there's there's the lighting the fire and the not lighting the fire. I think when I did my hammer, I decided not to light the fire, but I can't remember anymore. It's been so long. But I'm so glad that you're enjoying New Game Plus. I've yet to ever do a New Game Plus in any Souls game. I really need to at some point. I really need to. Okay. Oh, hey, Amber. I literally just clicked into your stream. Oh, no. They're hard enough with that. You're not wrong about that, Salty. I eventually want to know Death Dark Souls, and I know for a fact that Ornstein and Smoke are probably going to be my biggest hurdle. I hope to take this one through at least +3. Okay, okay. I mean, I believe in you. You made it through Ornstein and Smoke. Honestly, like, I would say arguably the hardest boss that you're gonna have to deal with in all of Dark Souls. Just as like a brick wall. Everything else after that should be generally okay. Like the Four Kings, I don't think the Four Kings are necessarily all that bad. It's just they can have a rough, like they can be rough if you can't take them out in time, because I know they're on like a timer, and if you get more than one of them coming at you at once, it gets sad. New Game +3, can you play a harder version after beating it on and on and on? I don't remember off the top of my head, but I know you can keep going New Game Plus for a good bit. I think it's like what, 10 or 15? I think New Game Plus like 10 or 15 is where it like kind of stops actually scaling higher. But don't quote me on that, because I don't actually know off the top of my head. Again, never actually played a Souls game on a New Game Plus. Y'all more of a masochist than me. Yeah. The main reason why I've never done a New Game Plus is because for the longest time I wasn't like good at Souls games, and I was like, I just didn't have the patience for it. Nowadays, I probably have the patience for it. I could probably run through some New Game Pluses if I really wanted to, which maybe that's what I'll do. I'm definitely thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely thinking about it. All right, ads starting here in about 3 minutes. General reminders before anything. First of all, I'm gonna thank you again so much for your raid. I really appreciate it. If you got a raid run, go take care of yourself. This also goes for all of everybody coming in with the raid. If you got a raid and run, completely understand. If you can at least leave a lurk up for me, I appreciate it. If not, I get it. Go take care of your life. If you want to join the farm down here underneath me, sort of command join, you get to join in. On top of that, you also get to choose your color and just command insert color here. Keep it to the basic colors because I don't think you can get too wild with it. Salty, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the party. If you want to fish, we do have lurk bait up, so command fish. We have all the basic fish, and I added in some water Pokemon because your boy loves Pokemon. Other than that, keep an eye out for me later today at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Me and my buddy Adam are doing a seamless co-op of Dark Souls 3, which is going to be the first time we've ever done it, which is going to be very interesting. Yeah, we're big Pokemon fans here. As of right now, on stream for like our usual weekly schedule, Tuesdays are our fan-made Pokemon games where we're playing through Radical Red, and we're doing it as a randomizer, as you can see. And then we just started yesterday some Pokemon Stadium, which was a lot of fun. We are in the middle of the Pika Cup, and we need to beat two more trainers to win, which we may or may not be able to do. I don't know. I'll have to play around with it. But either way, as of right now, the reason why we're streaming early in the mornings, which I don't normally do, my contract job ended and I'm currently unemployed, and I've been using this time to keep myself motivated to apply for more jobs, as well as learn skills to keep pushing my content forward, at least hoping to. I remember the completionist's video on the Souls game. It was wild. The new game plus seemed to go on forever. He got stuck in a never-ending loop of increasingly difficult, whichever. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Actually, you know what? While we're here, Dark Souls. How many new game plus are there? In Dark Souls, you can experience New Game Plus up to New Game Plus 6. While you can't continue through New Game Plus indefinitely, the difficulty scaling stops after New Game Plus 6. Okay, so did they increase that in one of the other ones? In Dark Souls 2, there are 99 New Game Pluses cycles. Jesus. While New Game Plus 7 often is considered the hardest. Okay. So I'm guessing that I'll have to look up stats for each New Game Plus because this is wild. All right. So it looks like that only crit. Okay. How about 3? Stops getting stronger after 7. Okay. Looks like 7 is probably the hard cap. What about Elden Ring? It typically stops after. Okay. So it sounds like 7 or 8 is where like the increase cap kind of stops. That's good to know. Okay. I've yet to beat it. Honestly, don't feel bad about it because for the longest time, I haven't. I didn't beat a Souls game until I started streaming. Because, alright, so I originally bought the Dark Souls because of watching Wheezy Waiter play it. I bought Bloodborne. I don't know why. I don't know why I bought Bloodborne, but I ended up buying Bloodborne for some reason. Something just about it draw me to it, and I don't know if I realized it was the Souls game or not at the time, but either way, bought both of those, never ended up doing anything with it. I think like I tried Dark Souls 2 when it was like on free on PlayStation Plus at one point in time, and I didn't get far into that because heck that noise. And then I just like I never touched it until I started streaming, and one of the goals that I gave myself was once I hit affiliate, I did a run through Bloodborne without any armor, which if you know anything about Bloodborne, the armor, at least to me personally, I don't feel like the armor really did too much. I feel like it was more about resistances to buildups rather than resistances to damage, but I don't know. But that was the thing. That was a whole fun thing to do. They might have played it up for the entertainment. Some of their videos are just straight forward reviews, while others are more scripted sketches, but relevant to and including the review of the game. Okay, I must have missed. Okay, I remember. Oh, the completion. Okay, right. I was like, where did I miss? But yeah,
PDF guides and prompts and different stuff like that,
good times.
Which can really help you kickstart, your AI learning process, your career art, whatever you
but
want.
Yeah, we're trying to learn little things from Photopea and maybe trying to apply them to GIMP.
You got prompts, you got cheat sheets, a whole bunch of stuff. Join it if you want to. Now let's get back and let's see. Oh, we got one more ad. I'll be with you guys once the ad finishes.
Appreciate the lurk,
ads
Salty. Hopefully work goes chill for you.
Get our strawberry cake.
That's always my biggest hope is work goes chill.
There it is. I mean, it looks pretty good if you ask me. A little bit heavy on the strawberries, but I mean, it does the job. The last thing that I want to do here is I want to show you guys, let's just say, because a lot of the things that I've done are kind of, you know, make sense in the context, but I do want to show you guys that you can get as creative as you want to get with this, okay? I'm talking you can do whatever your mind, your imagination can come up with. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to select again. Remember, we've got 25 pixels worth of feathering, and this time what we're going to do is, like I said, we're using our imagination. So we're going to literally say a robot head, and I want to show you guys that most of the time this can literally conjure up whatever it is that you want to do. So I'll be with you guys once the ads finish. All right, boys, ads are done, and let's see if we can replace.
I will say I don't care for his transitions.
Robot head, because it makes sense for our channel. There we go, a nice little robot head. It almost looks like, you know, my logo for Brand Boost AI. But there we go, guys. Let me go ahead and show you guys everything that we've done.
Okay. Definitely interesting. Not what I thought it was when I was oh. If I would have read the whole thing, that would have made more sense. I just read easily replace and remove objects, and I was looking at the thumbnail itself, not the title. That's okay. That makes more sense. Let's see. Detail beginner. 20 Photopea tips and tricks, maybe? That might help. That might be helpful.
Studio quality AI images in seconds. One payment,
Damn AI.
unlimited use, forever.
In this video,
I can see AI being useful in certain situations, and I'm still very much so on the fence of like how certain people will use AI, like especially if it's for like anything creative, like any kind of like art, graphic design, voice acting, things like that. I'm usually not a big fan of, but it's also one of those things where, like, I guess in a way, like the one, like I know I heard one person say, and it kind of resonated with me in a way where it's like, okay, I guess I can kind of understand someone wanting to use AI in these situations, it being more like a, oh, what's what I'm looking for? Like if you were never going to pay for XYZ graphic or anything like that to begin with, then using AI is like, well, at that point you're not really doing, I guess, any quote unquote harm per se. It's just, I don't know. AI for doing creative things will always feel a little icky to me. But that's just me. Not necessarily going to judge anybody else for
I'm going to be going over 20 different Photopea tips and tricks. You guys really loved my Photopea tutorial, and I thought I would make a more in-depth video where I can teach you things such as how to remove the background from your photos, how to edit text from photos, how to create GIFs, 3D photos, and much, much more. Now, I know I haven't...
Okay, I feel like the GIFs thing could actually be pretty cool, because if I can figure out that, maybe I can throw together some animated emotes.
Uploaded in a couple of months, and I'm really, really sorry for that. I've had a couple of stomach issues and haven't been able to make videos, but now that I'm feeling a lot better, I'm really excited to start uploading again. Now, if you guys want to see more Photopea videos or photo editing videos, be sure to let me know down below in the comments. And with that being said, let's get started.
What takes to get verified?
So the first tip I want to quickly cover is that Photopea can open a bunch of different files, such as Photoshop files, Illustrator files, Adobe XD files, and all the ones you see down here. And to open them, all you have to do is go to File, Open, and open that file type. So for example, if I open up a Photoshop file, you can see it shows up on Photopea, and even the layers and the different effects added to each layer transfer over. So I can basically use Photopea as a Photoshop alternative, except Photopea is free and online. You can also use Photopea to easily remove the background of different images for free. So all you want to do is add the image you want to remove the background for, right-click on the layer, convert the image to a smart object, right-click again, and then click on Rasterize. And then over here, you want to go to the Magic Wand tool. You can press W to get to it, or you can go here and go ahead and click on Magic Wand. And then you want to just select the background, which in this case is this white background, and press on the delete key, and the background is gone.
Okay.
I can do the same thing over here for the part inside of the water bottle. I can click delete again, and there we go. We now have a transparent background.
Interesting.
And to save this as a transparent file, all you have to do is go to File.
Making GIFs with Photopea is pretty easy and somewhat dynamic. It's what I've used to make Well Then. Oh, Oh, interesting. All right, I'm going to be excited to learn
export
this
as
then.
in PNG, and when you save this image, it's actually going to keep the background removed. Next, I'm going to be showing you how to easily align different elements in Photopea. So to align things, all you have to do is select the layers you want to align, and you can hold Shift to select multiple layers like so. So I can go ahead and click on this first layer, Shift click on this last layer, and all three elements are selected, and I can use the align tools over here. So for example, if I want to bring everything to the left side, I can click on align left edges. If I want to bring everything to the middle and align it horizontally, I would click on this one like so. And similarly, I can also align the top edges and the bottom edges with these buttons over here. Now what's really cool as well is you can also align and have equal gaps. And to do so, you use these buttons over here. So for example, if I wanted to have equal horizontal gaps, I can click this button over here.
Oh,
and then I
that's
can top
nice.
align everything, and within a few clicks, everything is symmetrical and aligned. Similarly, you can also use Photopea to stitch different photos together if you wanted to create, for example, a panorama, which I think is super cool. So once you add all of the images you want to stitch together, all you have to do is click on each individual layer, right click, convert the layer to a smart object, right click again, and rasterize the layer. And I'm just going to do this really quickly for the second one as well.
All right, so
And then
smart
to
and
stitch it, you want to click
rasterizer.
on the bottom layer, click on Shift, and click on the last layer. So in this case, I only have 2 images, but it'll select all of the layers, and then go to Edit, and then over here, click on Auto Align, and it will auto align your photos. Now, you can also turn this into one layer and blend together the lighting as well by going to Edit, and then Auto Blend, and now it's going to turn it into one image. Now, if you want to remove the rough edges, you can of course crop the actual image like so. Or what you can do is use the eraser tool to erase it. But as you can see, it's stitched together.
Like, honestly, not bad, but you can definitely tell, like, it's still a little off. I don't know how often that's going to be very useful.
2 photos. Another nifty trick is learning how to clip different photos. So say you wanted to create text that actually doesn't have a certain color, but the photo is the color of the text, or the photo takes the background of the text. And if that doesn't make sense, I'm going to show you how to do it right now. So I've added this photo of a sunset, created a new layer, and then I'm going to create some text. So for example,
hey guys, I just found an amazing digital marketing expert on Fiverr.
I can create Ziovo like so, and I'm just going to make it really large, like so. And I'm going to move it over here. Now, if I want this sunset background to become the background of the actual text, all I have to do is take the text and move it below the photo background.
Did it work?
Then I go to the layer with the
yes,
actual.
Let me. All right, so there you are, Ember Glue. Oh, kind of hard to tell with the way that. Oh yeah, because I forgot that. Okay, hold on, wait. There we go. I have to readjust. Yeah, there he is. And then if you want to do command and insert a color, if you don't want to be yellow like Cozy and I. Though I think, oh, maybe it's because we're quote unquote VIPs. That's why. Actually, wait, no. Is Raptor not a VIP? Did I not make Raptor a VIP? Oh god, how far back was Raptor? I have not made Raptor a VIP. I need to fix that. Okay, so that's why we're sparkly. That makes sense. All right, let me fix that real quick. / VIP at Raptor. Because Raptor's always in here. Raptor needs to be VIP. Unable to add VIP. Visited. Are you kidding me? I should have. Oh yeah, looks like VIPs just come in all sparkly and gold. All right, hold on, everybody. Hold on. I could have sworn I had more VIP slots. Creator dashboard. Community. Roles manager. You can't add any more VIP slots. You have reached the maximum amount. Well, damn it. All right. Can anybody get... Can we kick anybody out? All right, let it be so. All right, anybody else that... Crisp hasn't come in a while. All right. I didn't mean that. Oh my god. Too late. You're stuck now. So VIP at Raptor. Okay, cool. I burn so Raptor can live. I will say, obviously, Umber don't worry about having to do any actual moderator duties. Between myself and Seribot, I generally have my stream covered 99% of the time. Command ban. I will trust your judgment for any kind of bans. The odds of someone actually coming in here and deserving a ban probably slim to none, because let's be real. The only people that really come in here that deserve a ban are the bots, and Sari takes care of that.
Photo, I right click on it, and then I click on clipping mask. And as you can see now, the Ziovo text is taking on the background of the sunset. And you can use this to create really cool banners or other types of, creatives.
Seribot is crazy fast.
Exactly. Blemishes and imperfections. Now, I think everyone's beautiful.
10 out of 10. If you're a streamer and you don't have Seribot, get on that.
And all you have to do is go over here and go to the spot healing brush tool. And then you're going to click on Alt and click on the part of the skin that doesn't have the blemish to get the baseline. So I'm gonna press Alt and click over here to get that color. And then what I can just do is I can just drag over the blemish like so. And as you can see, it removes the blemishes and takes the color and consistency of the skin that we defined earlier. So I'm just going to make this a little bit larger so you guys can see it. And if I go over like so, it's going to take a few seconds, but you can see that it removes the blemishes from this person's face.
It's good at catching spammers, not so good at catching assholes.
That you can use if you're editing portraits.
Well, for the most part, luckily, I don't have to worry about assholes coming in.
To remove text from different photos. So if I go to this file over here, you can see it says right over me, and I can't actually move this text because it's a part of the photo. But say I wanted to remove this text and write something over it, even though it's one layer. I can once again use the spot healing brush tool. Go ahead, click on Alt, and click on the grass to define the baseline layer, and then just make this brush a little bit smaller, well, maybe 42, and then just drag the cursor over this text with this tool, and now it's replaced the text with this layer and this grass pattern. Now say I took this beautiful picture and I don't want anyone to use it unless they purchase the rights to it. I can actually create a repeating watermark in Photopea really easily. So all you want to do is go ahead and add in your watermark, and if you don't have a watermark, you can also use text. So I'm just going to make this Z, and I'm just going to rotate it a little bit and make it a little bit larger, like so. I think this is a good watermark to have.
I want to know how he
resized, or is that because it's a... So you want to right click on the layer, convert to smart object, right click on the layer, rasterize, then you can go to filter, other, which is right over here, and click on repeat. And as you can see, it's already repeated everywhere. You can also adjust settings such as the scale. So I'm going to just make it a little bit larger. You can change how much the rows have each element shift over as well. And then of course you can adjust the spacing like so. And once you're happy with your watermark, you can click on OK. And then what I can do is go to the opacity of this layer and lower it down. And my watermark is all over this image and nobody can take it. Next, I want to cover all the different effects you can access through blending options. And I did cover blending options in the full tutorial, but I think it's really important to cover here as well. So all you want to do is pick a layer you want to add a bunch of effects to, right click on the layer and go to blending options. And here you can do a ton of different things. For example, I can add a stroke to my text like so, and then edit the type of stroke. So for example, say I wanted to add a black stroke, I can just do that. And then I can position it on either the inside, the center, or the outside. So I'm going to put it in the center. You can also do things such as add a color overlay, which is something I do really often.
This may be the last ad you ever see. Because with the free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on
good.
Really often if I want to easily just make, a background darker or quickly change the color of a text. Now, one other feature that I use a lot is the gradient overlay to make the text shiny. So for example, you can go to gradient overlay, you can have the default black to white gradient selected, or you can even edit it by clicking on it and then double clicking on these markers.
Oh,
and
that's how
the
you
colors,
change that.
and then dragging these markers to change the strength of each color in the gradient, and click OK. But I just use the default black and white one. And if you just change the opacity to anywhere between 10 to 20%, your text has this really nice shine. And another blending option that I'll quickly go over is the drop shadow. So if you want to select drop shadow, you can actually add a shadow to your text. And usually I like to keep the opacity around 60 to 70. And you can move the different spreads.
I will say this right now.
and
I'm
it
giving
adds
this
a
video
nice
a like.
shadow to your text, which really,
Actually,
really makes it pop, especially
I feel like
in
these have been good
thumbnails.
tips
Now,
so
even
far.
though Photopea is an online tool, you can add custom fonts to Photopea really, really easily. And so first you want to find the font that you want to add. And I like to use the font to find a bunch of different fonts. And whatever file you download, you want to make sure there's either an OTF file or a TTF file. So for example, if I open up this one, there's both the OTF and the TTF. And once you have the font that you want to add, all you have to do is go to File, Open, and then what you can do is you can just open the actual, font file, and it's going to ask you if you want to add it to the local storage. You click OK, and the font has been loaded. And then if I go into the text tool and I scroll to the bottom, the font should actually be right there. So for example, I just installed Power Breakfast, and it's right here. And then I can just type with this custom font like so, and it's been added to Photopea. Similarly,
Dumb question. Do you happen to have the font in here? Because Photopea, learn. Because I'm trying to think. What did... Because, okay, I have like free fonts. But it was like the font? Is that it? The font. Okay. Okay. I'm also going to bookmark that so we have that for later because that could be helpful.
Also create custom shapes in Photopea if, just a square or circle won't suffice. So for example, I could actually create a shape that mimics this Apple logo. And to do that, I just need to go over here into the pen tool or press P. You want to make sure shape is selected, and then you can choose your fill and your stroke. Now, usually when I'm creating something like this, I want to make the opacity of the layer a bit lower, just so I can see the layer underneath, which in this case is the Apple logo. And once I'm done, I'll put it back to 100. And basically to use the pen tool, all you have to do is click to create different points like so, and the points connect together. Now, if you want to create curves, all you have to do is click and hold like so, and then drag while you're still clicked down, and then let go. Now, one thing you'll notice is that if you click again, the curve will automatically follow through. So what I usually do is I'll click and drag and create my first curve, and then I'll click on the Alt key, click on this middle point over here to remove the anchor, and the next point will also start off straight, and I can customize the curve again, which I find is easiest to use when creating custom shapes. And so to apply this for the Apple logo, I can start over here at this point, and then I can click in the middle over here, drag to match the logo, and I'm just going to turn the opacity down so I can see underneath. Then I'm going to press Alt and click on the middle to remove the anchor point. Then I'm going to click over here and create another curve that matches like so. And of course, this is a very rough job. Click Alt again, and I can just trace the entire image like so. So as you can see, with the pen tool and just the pen tool, I was able to recreate the Apple logo. I can just also increase the opacity. And this took about a minute or two, which is super, super nifty. Now you can also use Photopea to create GIFs, which is amazing. And to create GIFs, all you have to do is have your background layer and then add whatever elements you want animated. Now, what you have to make sure is you know where each frame is going to go. And in this case, I'm going to make a GIF of an eagle flying over these mountains. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and name this, bird. And then what you want to do is for each frame you want animated, you want to make sure the layer has underscore before the actual name of the layer, like so. And then I'm going to create
It's
a
an
layer of
underscore
the
A?
bird for each frame that I
underscore
want.
A.
So I'm just going to go ahead, right click, duplicate layer, right click, duplicate layer. And now I have 3 bird layers. And of course you want the first frame at the bottom and each additional frame on top. And then I'm going to move these frames around. So the middle frame, I want the bird to be over here like so. And I'm going to just also make sure that the bird is tilted a little bit like that. And then the third layer, I want the bird over here. So it's kind of just flying over. It's not the best GIF, but it'll get the job done. And so now we have our different frames. They're properly named as well. And in terms of the animation speed, the default frame duration is 100 milliseconds. But if you want to change it, you can also go into the layer, double click on the layer name, add a comma, and add the duration of the frame as well. So for example, if I want to make it 125 milliseconds, I would do comma 125 like so.
Interesting.
But I'm just going to keep it at 100. So once you have all of your animation layers ready, you want to just select them all by holding shift. Then you want to go to layer, go to animation, and click on make frames. And it's going to create your frames like so. And now what you can do is go to file, you can go to export as and export it as a GIF. And as you can see, the animation is now created. And here you can also change the speed if you wanted to. And then you can click save and your GIF is ready to go. You can also use Photopea to create 3D photos, which is super cool. Now 3D photos can be used on platforms such as Facebook if you want to make it your banner. And to make a 3D photo, essentially what you have to do is create a depth map. And so to create your depth map, all you have to do is import the photo.
What if you can create your own website by
3D
saying, this is what
3D
I
image
want?
probably not
With
going to be
Wix,
for me, but
you can.
Going to be interesting.
That you want to make 3D. And then what we're going to do is we're going to actually just duplicate the layer. And we're going to use the second layer to create the depth map. And basically the way it works is we're going to make everything grayscale. And the darker the shade of gray, the further away that part of the image is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the paint bucket tool. You can also use the brush tool. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to start off with the darkest parts. And we are going to go ahead and fill them in right here like so. And then what I want to do is I want to bring the clouds a little bit further up. And so I'm going to make the clouds a lighter shade of gray like so. Click on OK. And then I can just click on the clouds like so to make them a lighter shade. And then the mountains are a little bit more further up. So I'm going to make that an even lighter shade of gray. Click OK and just do the mountains like so and make sure I get everything. So now our depth layer is complete and I used a mix of the paint bucket tool as well as the brush tool to fill everything in.
I don't think the paint bucket
now,
tool necessarily work on like real life pictures,
you want to
though.
go to
I think
Window,
the
More,
idea behind it
and
is
then click on
interesting,
3D
but,
Depth Viewer. And then what you want to do is you want to click on the eye icon to remove the depth layer and then click on Load Color. And the color is going to load. And then you want to select the depth layer so it shows again, and then click on Load Depth. And it's going to properly load the depth of your image like so. So as you can see, based on the depth map we made, we now have this 3D photo of the landscape. Now to save this, all you want to do is save the background image as its own file, and then save the depth layer as its own file as well. Now when you download both of your images, you want to make sure they have the same file name, but the depth photo also has underscore depth at the end of it, and then you can click OK. And then once you have both of those photos saved, you can upload them onto Facebook together, and it's going to create your 3D photo. Next, I want to go over a few shortcuts that will make editing in Photopea a lot easier. So the first one I want to go over is the ruler. So if you press Ctrl R, you can actually have a ruler show up. And then what you can do is click on the ruler and drag out to create different guidelines. So this is really useful if you want to edit and make sure that like different elements are aligned. If they're not the same element, or if you want to, space out everything evenly or have certain distances between your files, you can use the rulers. And to get rid of the ruler or to edit a ruler line, all you have to do is click on Control, and then you can use that to move the rulers that you've already added, and you can get rid of them like so. You can also access the ruler, grid, and much more by pressing Control K. And here you can enable or disable the grid, and enable or disable the guides and edit your preferences within the menu. You can also use different shortcuts to navigate the document a lot more quickly. So for example, if you hold Alt and use your scroll wheel, you can zoom in and out really quickly, like so. If you press Control and you use your scroll wheel, you can scroll horizontally. If you hold space, you get the hand tool, and while you're holding space, you can easily move around freely, like so. And then if you want to zoom in quickly, you can press Control space, and then the zoom tool comes up, and you can click to zoom in. Now, once you have this zoom cursor selected, you can also right-click and zoom out, or you can click Fit the Area or Control 0 to get to fit the area, and the document will become the perfect size for your monitor. So these shortcuts are really helpful for navigating around Photopea. Another useful shortcut is knowing how to get to the free transform tool really quickly. So all you have to do is press Alt Control T, and the free transform tool will be applied to whichever layer is selected, and then you can freely change the shape and the perspective like so. And the last shortcut I want to go over really quickly is copying different layers. So if you have a layer selected that you want to copy, instead of right-clicking over here, you can just alt-click on the object and it will create copies for each time you click. So as you can see, I've just created a bunch of different copies. And finally, a lot of what I've covered, as well as a bunch of additional tips, can also be found on the Photopea website, which is super useful. So if you go on photopea.com and go to Learn or Tutorials, you're going to find a bunch of different tips on how you can take your Photopea game to the next level. And I think it's super awesome that the creator of Photopea also created this. So it's definitely a resource you want to check out. And that's about it for this video. Hopefully you guys did enjoy it. If you did, be sure to leave a like down below. And as always, thanks for watching. My name is Iovo, and I'm signing out.
Okay. I think that was actually pretty good. All right, we've got about a half hour left before I want to end, so I can have at least a little bit of a break. I'm trying to think. Like, again, my biggest complaint with Photopea is the one tool, but maybe. All right. Come to here, Photopea. Because, okay, maybe we do this again now that we have a little bit more of an idea, right? All right, so we bring this over. That was the original plan, right? Right there. Then we come here and it was what? We want the magnetic lasso. Well, there we go. Go away. Nope. Nope. There we go. Actually, real quick, Alt to zoom in a little bit just to see if we can't get this to go a little bit smoother. God, my hair used to be so fluffy. I gotta say, this magnet tool, kind of huge, actually. Actually, I just also realized that oh, okay, well. Alright, that's gonna be a little jank, but whatever. Alright, I will say... Alright, we X that out. Paste that in. Cool. Now we got this. You can zoom it out a bit. Alright, now this is what? Control-Alt-T. Oh, baby. Okay, now we're cooking with that. Okay, so that's good to know. Control-T, kind of huge there. All right. Now, oh, actually, while I'm thinking about it, because I'm sure y'all don't want to just hear me blathering on. Ooh, got a new thing. Got red chilies. What were we working on though? We need tomatoes and pumpkins. Okay. We should have all that planted at least. Oh, load up on the biofuel. Okay. And then just so we have the same example as last time. Here we go. All right. So then, boop. All right. Put that underneath. Okay. Why did that not? Let's see. No. Okay. All right. Why did that come in like that? Okay. Let's delete that actually. All right. Maybe if I do that. No. What? So last time we brought this in. All right. You know what? All right. Delete this. Let's file open. Where the crap are you? There. There we go. Okay, so that's doing that. All right, now come to here. Duplicate layer. Paste. Oh lordy. Control T. There we go. That's a little bit better. I think the plan is like still like just like have me kind of pop out there, right? Just have me coming out from behind, just to you know keep something simple in mind, right? Right. All right. So then we come with the brush. No, it was this. All right. So then we went. No, we wanted the copy. We want the copy. Let's go like 54 pixels. Yeah, okay, we can work with that. So we come to, actually wait. We drop the opacity so we can actually see through us, so we can have a better idea. We come to here. And we alt there. Now we come here. Yeah, and I can't tell where the reference is. That's the problem. But so we're gonna just assume we were kind of like right here. So we're kind of there. The major problem is the fact that, yeah, once again, like I'm not seeing where the reference is, and that's the problem, is I can't see the references itself. Okay, yeah, again, that still kind of does the trick. Maybe we need to figure out the But yeah. Oh, so now the layer decides to show up. Like, why wasn't it doing that before? Like, maybe now I can kind of retouch up this a little bit. Yeah, so I think that's the only real problem with Photopea is it's not it doesn't have a good like indicator of where where you're at type of deal, right? Like again, just like the general basics and the idea of it, I think we kind of have it here. It's just I don't think Photopea does a good enough job of letting me know where I'm at. Like if it would tell me like where the actual starting point is, I feel like that'd be really great. And I don't know if that's like a tool that I can turn on. Oh wait, align? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, game changer? Oh my god. Armageddon. Okay. There's a whole button there to like make this easier. Oh shit balls. Okay. Okay, that does make a bit of a difference. Alright. Let's drop the size down a little bit. Maybe that'll give us like slightly better control, but okay. Alright, Photopea just took the lead again. Yeah, I think I can generally work with this. Yeah, that's interesting because like that's technically the second layer, but yeah, oh wow. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. This just got more interesting, chat. Okay. Alright, Kadak, I think you convinced me. I think Photopea is gonna be the way. Screw GIMP. My friendship is over with GIMP. I'm now best friends with Photopea. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is gonna make things more interesting. I think this is gonna make things more interesting for sure. Especially for the for all my retro stuff. Because now I can go from like doing something like this to I might be able to possibly like show up like in the background behind the Pokemon. Granted, I feel like I want to try and find a better screenshot of something in Pokemon Stadium. I don't know exactly what I'll do for that specifically, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. But no, okay, all right. This was a good day. This was a good day, chat. We learned some things. We were figuring some stuff out. I'm glad we went with Photopea. I'm glad we went with like learning like Photoshop-y, Photopea, Gimpy type stuff, because like this was like the main thing that I've been wanting to do is find an easy way for me to essentially just layer myself behind something, and this is it. Now it's just gonna become more of a figuring out how to essentially like do it in a much more like kind of like chill way. Like I will say like clearly the align is just like mildly off by the seams of it, as you can tell by like the lines aren't like necessarily hitting just right. But when it ends up coming down to it, like more often than not, people are probably not going to notice that like, oh, hey, these pixels right here are off. Yeah, we get rid of that, and that looks nice and smooth. Now the only problem would be is like, because I've already screwed this bit up, I would have to like undo my way through it. I don't think I can get rid of this because I don't think I can make it my own. Ooh, actually, wait. Could I? Is there a way that I can add a new layer? Just, is there a way for me to add a new layer? Just one more layer up. Actually, wait. So if I did, wait, this, Control J to copy the layer. And then, okay, maybe that's what I would do. I'd copy the layer up. And then if things get messed up, then I go back to the original my layer, and then I do the copy on it, and then I fill in. Oh, that's it. That's it. My best friend forever has a graphic design degree, and I'm just a potato in the corner with digital art. I mean, I'm. It's like, I mean, I'm just an accountant. It's like you're at least ahead of the game on me when it comes to this. Like, I can come up with the dumb ideas. I can't actually put like, I think your stuff looks great. I appreciate it. I just come up, like I said, I come up with dumb shit. I kind of fly by the seat of my pants, and I hope for the best. Like, even though like my original versions of like this, like I think the idea was there. It's just, and as like personally, I thought it looked good, but like also having to try and take in the perspective of, is it eye-catching enough to be on YouTube that people are going to click on it type of deal? It's like it adds that extra layer of like, I'm not good enough for that because I don't, it's like my brain doesn't necessarily think that way. But like, I think watching the videos and like kind of picking things up and like taking a step back from things, like, okay, I think I'm kind of getting an idea. I don't know if like this here, I don't know if this will be particularly great. I don't know if it will necessarily work, but as like based on everything we watched, I think this should be generally good enough, right? It's just, I like the dumb fun, I believe, and I appreciate that. It's just, I guess, trying to juggle it all, right? Trying to juggle it all and finding that exact right balance. And again, this is 110% why if I ever fucking make it as a content creator, I'm 100% hiring somebody to do the thumbnails. Number one, thumbnails. I'm outsourcing that as quickly as I fucking can, because I can come up with the ideas. I can kind of put it into actual practice. I want someone who's actually like studied and worked and like has an eye for that to do this, to make my life easier. Having an editor would probably be pretty good. I would probably honestly say like, I don't know if I'd want an editor specifically for my videos. Maybe I'd like hire somebody to like edit a handful of my videos and be like, hey, give me a, like, I want you to go through this and I want you to edit it down in a way that you think this is going to be entertaining, like this makes sense, and like here's like, I was like, I want to make sure it has like these key moments and things like that. Show me what you would do, show me like what you think makes this look good, and then I'm like, okay, it's like, and then I want to compare it to like what I would normally do, and then maybe like, okay, where can I like glean something of like, maybe this is where I need to rotate something or like change something of how I do things. But I think I want to hold on to the actual editing. Maybe editing for shorts, especially if somebody is like really good at like, be like, okay, I want to add this in, I'm going to do this thing, and this is going to be extra eye-catching. I'm like, it's like, listen, I just take my reactions and I kind of just go with it, and I hope for the best. I'd pay someone to do my hair every day. I get that. I mean, luckily, especially as of right now, I have rather short hair. I don't have to really do anything for my hair. And hell, even when my hair gets long, I usually just let it be extra fluffy. And it's like, unless I'm actually like going out, then it's like just, kind of comb it over, is like slightly back, little curliness up in the front. It's my hair usually just kind of does its own thing. And I'm like, okay, this is good enough. I'm running with it. But yeah, okay. I like this. I like this. Real quick. This site, okay. Hold on, wait. This can read and change site data options. I don't want that. Because I will say, it's like, I do want, like, I want to deal with the ads. I want to deal with the ads with this. View web permissions? No, that's probably not what it. Alright, next time I get a pop-up of like, hey, make sure ads are coming in, I will do. Ooh, thank you, Fuzz and your bot. Because there are some free games on Epic today that I know I don't have. Which Deathloop, super excited about, because that game looked like a lot of fun. I just never got around to playing it, and I have no idea what Ogu and the Secret Forest is, but look at how cute this little bastard is. I will say that's one thing that again, if I ever make it as a content creator, one thing I want to do is I want to have like a specific day literally just set to going through all of the free games that I have ever gotten through Epic, because I have a crap ton of them. And the amount of the ones I've actually played, like, such a small percentage. Like, haven't played any of these, haven't played any of these. Though I have played Death Island 2, I think, on PlayStation for a little bit. Haven't played any of these, haven't played any of these. Though technically I've played this again on PlayStation. But either way, Mortal Shell, fun times, I like it. Haven't played any of these. I've seen somebody play through this. Maybe it was Jambone. That's like, I haven't played any of these. Though I've played this, but I think that was through Game Pass. Also, I do want to try this, because I think the second one came out not that long ago, and that was really fun. Haven't played any of these. Again, played this on at PlayStation. Haven't played any of these except for Dredge. I played Dredge. Dredge was fun. I need to finish it. My hair is too long. I need to do something about it, if you can actually see it. I know me, myself, like the way I handle my hair, there's 3 versions of my hair, 9 times out of 10. There's this version where I've just been like, you know what, fuck it. I don't have time to go to a barber, or I can't afford a barber. Buzz it down. And I want to get to my scalp because I suffer from dandruff. It's like, if I can get in there and scrub it a bit, it helps the dandruff for a bit. 2, overgrown and fluffy, where I'm like, I haven't had it in me to go to the barber. I haven't had it in me to actually just buzz it down. I just let that son of a bitch grow. And it gets to the point where I go, ugh, I have too much hair. I need to take care of it. And then the middle ground of, I actually go to a barber, they trim me up good. I will say I can kind of do my hair in a way where it's actually kind of good, where me and Kit, like, we essentially clip up the top part of my hair so I don't get that, and I just buzz down the sides and the back. And then if I need to, like, shorten the top at all, I only do it a little bit, like, because I like the little bit of length up top to play around with. Darker and Darker, I haven't played, but a group of my friends have played it together through Steam, and that looks really neat. Haven't played any of this except for Infinity Nikki. I played a little bit of that when that first came out. And I technically haven't played the Skywalker Saga for Lego Star Wars, but I've played Lego Star Wars before. Haven't played any of this. I do have Castlevania downloaded, but that was mostly because my original plan was to do Metroidvania Mondays at some point. So who knows if that's ever gonna happen. I also want to play Bear and Breakfast. That looks like a lot of fun. Deceiving, I've seen Robo play it. That looks fun. Haven't played any of these. I'm excited for the Rugrats one. That one excited me. Haven't played any of these. I feel like this would be interesting to check out, but I feel like that's gonna make my brain hurt. Haven't played any of these. Again, same with these two. I want to check these out and I want to play them, but again, probably make my brain hurt. Callisto Protocol, want to play that because I know everyone's like, this is essentially just Dead Space, and I really loved Dead Space. Dead Space was a lot of fun. Haven't played any of these. Haven't played any of these. Haven't played any of these, but I played this through Steam at one point. Haven't played any of these. Played this on the Switch at some point. Haven't played any of these except for these two, but again, that was like back on the PS3, I think, and this was my PS4. Haven't played any of these. I know I played a little bit of a Deus Ex Machina game. I don't remember which one, but it was on the PS3. Haven't played any of these. I feel like I should probably play Doki Doki because everybody loves that game. Haven't played any of these. Should probably play Guardians of the Galaxy. I've heard nothing but great things. Haven't played any of these except this on the 360, this on the, well, the original version on the 360, and then I bought Alan Wake 2 when it first came out because for some reason Epic had like a crazy sale going on, plus like this just came out, plus another coupon on top of it. I got this and the Alan Wake remastered for like $20. It was insane. But maybe for October this year. I was gonna do it last year, but I think shit started coming up. Haven't played any of these. Haven't played any of these. I think I played a little bit of this because my one friend had it, and I tried it, and I'm like, I don't like it, and I stopped playing it. Again, maybe something to play during October. Haven't played any of these. Haven't played any of these. Did I play any of these? No. How about these? Funny enough, Stray Lights is a game that I got a key for, so I have played that, but that wasn't technically free from Epic. That was free from the devs. I also haven't even played either of the Guacameles, but they've always looked interesting. Haven't played any of these except for New Vegas, but again, that was on the 360. Haven't played any of these except for Dying Light, but then on PS4. Haven't played any of these except for Kingdom Hearts, and the only reason why I have Kingdom Hearts is because my buddy Adam, who I'm going to be doing the seamless co-op Dark Souls 3 later tonight, he convinced me to get this so I could do randomizers, and I've literally done none, which I need to like reset all that up. Haven't played any of these, though I do want to actually play the Dishonored games. I don't know why I've missed out on those, but those I want to play. Haven't played any of these. Haven't played any of these. I was gonna say, is this game even still running at this point? Haven't played any of these. None of those. None of these, though. I know I played a Tomb Raider, but I don't know if it's this Tomb Raider. Haven't played any of these. Excited about, I honestly don't remember getting Doom 64, but I kind of want to play that at some point, especially like on my, what's the word I'm looking for? On my retro days. That'd be pretty cool. And I've played Destiny 2, but again, not through this. None of these, I've played BioShock, but I haven't played the remastered version. Wait, did I? I don't remember getting these, but hot damn. Okay, maybe we need to do BioShock at some point. And then Fall Guys, obviously I played through here, but it started off on PlayStation, then Steam, then this. Played Borderlands 3, but not on this. Haven't done any of those. Haven't done any of these. There's seriously just so many. Played City Skylines, not on this. Played Crest Tale, well, not to completion, but I've played a little bit of it, not on this. I've always seen this, never got around to playing it. Eratus is an interesting take on Darkest Dungeon type game. Okay, I know I've been scrolling through. Where was Eratus? Oh, okay. Penny, all right, but yeah. Loop Hero, again, probably haven't played on that. Vampire, haven't played on this. But yeah, so many games to go through. Just so many games to go through that I haven't even touched. All right. Penny's requesting to go out, and honestly, it's around time for me to end anyway, so I can give my computer at least some kind of a break. Let's see who we're going to raid, and we're going to raid quick, because I don't need Penny being a monster. Do we raid No to Sophie? Mistar? Lewak? You know what? I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid No to Sophie, and they are playing the new Mario Kart anyways, so I think I have a call. All right. Raid. Note of. I've played so much Loop Hero on my tablet lately. I really love Loop Hero. Loop Hero is so good. Invalid username. Of course, I spelled this wrong somehow. Raid. Oh, notes of. Notes of Sophie. All right, cool. All right, Notes of Sophie, really good person. Really entertaining. Like I said, they're playing Mario Kart World. They're part of the Twitch Summer Games, which I should honestly start talking more about. Maybe once I actually start doing the challenges, I'll make sure to mention more often. But they're a part of it as well. So definitely keep an eye out for them, because you know, all the fun challenges that we're going to be doing, plus the community challenges and whatnot. But either way, again, keeping it short and sweet. Later tonight, 6 p.m., me and Adam are doing Seamless Co-op, Dark Souls 3. Be there. All right, but that's enough for me. Let's go show Sophie some love. I know I will. And I will catch y'all later. Have a good one, everybody.